Hello, hello, hello. Check. 1, 2, 3. Microphone check. Check, 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 check. Guess I could have let the music keep playing. Hello, hello, and welcome back. Happy Friday. Happy start of the weekend. Hope the start of your weekends are all going very well. Hope you're all doing well, relaxed, chilling out, and I hope you all had wonderful weeks. I am, of course, Fanable. Welcome to my stream. Welcome to my channel as we are here to continue more Black Myth Wukong. I've been listening to some of the soundtrack. It's not as prominent in the game. There's actually a lot of really neat numbers. Kind of wish there was music on the main menus displaying some of the music from the game. But alas, it's just usually peaceful wind sounds, ambient noise, etc., etc. Oh, where's my controller? Oh, can you hand me my controller over there? Thank you, my love. But yes, we are here to get underway, continuing Chapter 3 of Wukong. Last time we played, we pushed on through more of the chapter. We ended up going to the Turtle Island. Thank you. And, we ended up fighting the White Dragon again. This time in her humanoid form as well. And in doing so, we ended up freeing a small boar Yao Guai. Small pig boar Yao Guai. It looked like he was stuck inside of some gold pot. But in fighting her, we freed him. And I don't think he's introduced himself to us yet, but I'm assuming he's Zhu. And he said that he had talked to the old monkey from the beginning of the game, who explained to him that recovering the 6 relics will restore Wukong and that he should help out. I don't know whether or not we can trust him. I don't know whether or not we can ever trust anybody in this game, to be honest. The story kind of goes back and forth. We meet some nice people, and I'm hoping that they're just going to stay nice. I'm kind of hoping some of the characters we run into will turn up again. I don't know if some of them get stuck in the chapters that we meet them or not, because there's some fun characters that we keep meeting. We haven't seen the horse Yao Guai again. Last time we saw the horse, he was still tied up in Chapter 2. We should go back and see if he's still tied up there. I'm assuming we're going to run into the horse at some point or another. He told us to leave him alone, that he could free himself on his own. But I don't know. Maybe we should go back there and take a look. But anyways, that's where we kind of left off, is that he ended up... we ended up arriving on shore from the Turtle Island. And he said that we were going to go investigate his snake friend. But that hasn't happened yet. But we didn't get very far on shore. So, I don't know. I'm assuming that's where we're going to be going here, too. We have him with us. That's really cool. That's the first time we've seen that in the game, which is that we now have a companion actually fighting with us. He's been running around with us and fighting, and he's actually been a fairly helpful companion. Not only is his damage output actually not bad, but then he's also great for distracting, where we can come up and fight from behind, or if there's a mob, a group of people that he's able to distract some of them while we're fighting others. It's good. I don't know how long he's going to be with us, but I like him. And hopefully he's with us for a while, if not till the end of Chapter 3 at least. But that's about it. Not much else to say. We did fight a few bosses outside of fighting... Gosh, I guess it was mostly just dragons. We've been fighting a lot of dragons. And what I like about that is that they could have gone the cheap route, and they could have had dragons just in a simplified form where they just keep repeating the skins. But every dragon we have fought has been, for the most part, pretty unique. I think we fought like 6 dragons so far in the game, maybe more. I don't know. But yeah, in the last stream we fought her. Then we fought another dragon that was right next to them, the Scion Dragon. and then we fought Changlong over on the beach, and he ended up just giving up. I like that. I like it when there's like cutscenes before and after the bosses, even if they're just minor. And I've especially enjoyed the ones where we've been able to defeat them and they've just like they yielded instead of dying. That's where we left the Cheng Long last on the beach. I don't know if that's gonna come back to bite us in the butt, or maybe he'll become a friend. I don't know. I'm not sure. Not entirely sure. But yeah, let's continue. Let's continue into chapter 3. Also, we found out that little Zhu is kind of like Mimir from God of War. He started like when we were about to end the stream last, he just started telling us a random story. So I guess like if as long as there's no combat, maybe he'll just start chiming in a story. Possibly. But again, welcome back, everybody. Happy Friday. Don't forget to hit that like button if you have not yet already. I very, very much appreciate it. Subscribe, share, all the good things. Let's get started. Let's go. There he is, right there. Blocked by my TV. Just chilling. Just chilling. I don't know if he's going to tell the same story or not. I'm assuming it's saved after he's told that story when we left off. Should we go visit, before we jump in here, should we go visit, the horse? That is one thing, though, is that, let's see. Does it show the horse? That's the thing. So, yeah, usually when we have, like, people that we can go back and visit, it's got that little person marker.
But his gloomy mood never left him.
I think he's starting to tell another story.
Buddha's teachings and refused any decree from the Jade Emperor. I was baffled. Then one day, he dragged me along for a drink. We set out from the Westland and worked our way across each of the 4 lands.
He doesn't move his lips when he's telling these stories.
Mount Lingshan to Mount Lojia, to Mount Sumeru, my Mount Fuling, and his Mount Huaguo. That drink did me in good. When I opened my eyes, the 3 realms were in total disarray. They all said Wukong died and Erlang Shen was the one who murdered him. Hogwash! Who could put an end to Wukong? He must have hidden somewhere to pull a prank on me. Later, an old monkey showed up and told me to throw my support behind a Destined One. He said the Destined One is supposed to be the key to bringing Wukong back. You! The key! You're no match for even one strand of his hair. I'm wise enough not to believe that Wukong is truly dead. As for what that old monkey had to say, a half-truth at best. But I might as well play along. Just stick by my side and do as I say. I will get to the bottom of what he's cooking up. One way or another.
Okay. Well, he said he was gonna trust the fact that the old monkey said, you know, if we get the 6 relics, we can bring Wukong back. And he said he has no reason not to trust him for the time being. But that definitely sounds like he's definitely in extreme doubt in that regard. Alright, so, yeah, I'm curious to go back here and see if he's still there. What would that be? Temple entrance? No. What am I doing? It would be the Sandgate Village. Valley of Despair. Let's go to the village entrance. See if we can run into him. We're gonna have to go around, though, because he's around behind. I don't think we ever created, like, a shortcut to get to him. Let's see if he's still there. I'm just morbidly curious at this point. Yeah, it would have been nice if we opened that door right there. You gotta run by all these rats.
Who goes there? Take him down! Father, not the same!
Time to die.
We rise again!
Time to die. Sneaky monkey. Is he still here? I don't hear him. Okay, good. He's gone. He actually is gone. So yeah, I'm assuming we're gonna see him again, but I don't recall seeing him after this point. But he did finally break free, apparently. Rather than running back, I've been curious about this because we don't have the means to fast travel. But wouldn't this be essentially fast traveling if we return to title screen and then just hit continue? I mean, it should bring us to the entrance, but then we can immediately fast travel. I don't know why I didn't think about doing this before, because sometimes like we'll go off and we'll do the exploring far and away, and then it ends up being a long travel back. So maybe this will be faster. I would say so. Maybe not as much in this situation, but sometimes in the past it probably could have been much faster. Okay, so that's interesting. So look at that. We actually have the Changlong listed on our fast travel. Alright, now I'm morbidly curious to visit him too and see if he has anything new to say. I'm guessing he probably doesn't, but I'm also curious to see if he just moved. Like maybe he's back up at his house, or maybe he's fishing now.
It may not rival the Skyward River, but Turtle General's help was necessary. When me and Wukong braved across that river, we were surely a sight to behold.
Okay, he was last in the water. I'm not seeing him in the water right now. Oh, I think he is up at the house. Yep, there he is. Just chilling. So yeah, let's see if he says something new, or maybe we'll have him as a shop, a new shop perhaps. That'd be neat. Hey buddy, how you doing?
I was cast down to the mortal realm. My
Nope.
powers much diminished. I asked for nothing more than to live out my days peacefully.
Nothing new, unfortunately. He just moved. He just moved positions. He's still saying the same thing now. Oh well. Alright, let's move on. The next shrine is not that far away. Screw it, let's travel there anyways. So yeah, we've had thoughts and interest and ideas on who our monkey is supposed to be. Is it just a reincarnation situation? Everybody refers to him as Destined One. We've had some enemies, bosses, believing that he is Wukong, or mistakenly thinking he's Wukong. He seems to be referring us specifically as the Destined One and talking about how getting the relics will bring back Wukong. But why does it seem like feels like it's obvious that our character is just going to become Wukong once the relics are gathered back together? Or maybe not, I don't know. Because they believe Wukong's trapped in the stone right now. Is this a new enemy? I don't recall seeing a giant curved blade like that. Because that's kind of like what it was happened with Jet Li's that movie's interpretation of the Monkey King, how Jet Li ended up basically becoming him. I don't really remember the story in that though. I just know that that happened. Look at all that snow I ruined. All that beautiful late snow. I like the morph effects of the snow, especially since they don't disappear. A lot of games, I mean, it's just a graphical limitation of the graphics engines a lot of times. But like when we were fighting her before we released him, the whole arena was just a mess of our footprints, and none of them like deformed back into normal snow or anything. You're used to that happening in games. Enhanced Tiger Subduing Pellet formula. I guess we didn't have that formula before, did we? We just ended up buying it straight up, ready-made. Now we can create some, which is good. What do we have over on this side right now? We've got Evil Repelling. We've got the Enhanced Tiger Subduing Pellets that we bought. Longevity Decoction. We don't really need the body cooling powder. We could replace that with something. I don't know if I have anything that's worth replacing it with. I mean, we have some maximum stamina. We only have one of those. What? Ascension powder. One. I guess we could put this on. We got 3 of them. Instantly gains a considerable amount of might. Yeah, we might as well put that on. Which way to go? Now, one cool thing that I wish they did in this, which maybe it might start coming, it would be cool if they did like a God of War mechanic with like Kratos and Atreus, where like they would have special moves that they could do together. He would like jump off his back and stuff like that. That seems like perfect for this little guy. If we could do special attacks together. The Wolf Guardian. That's who we just fought. Not the big guy, the guy before that. The wolf's heart was once kind and sound, misled, however, consumed by desire. The path to return was once easily found, yet fate was sealed by the words of a liar. There was a year when a young wolf followed a gray elder wolf to learn the art of hunting. The master taught him that a great hunter strikes swiftly and surely, sparing their prey from suffering. The young wolf pondered this long and hard. After years of training, he devised his own killing technique. He thought his master would be pleased with his progress, but instead the elder wolf scolded him for disrupting the circle of karma and told him to repent. The young wolf's mind swam with confusion at his master's seeming contradiction. And so the young wolf left Blackwind Mountain and wandered the lands. On his travels he heard folks whisper that wolves, though hardly and loyal to each other, were brutal, vicious, and treacherous. The wolf-guy grew more perplexed. It seemed this years of training went against the ways of the world. One day as he passed through the New West, he heard tales of a dharma of ecstasy in that place that could free a troubled mind. He sought an audience with the abbot. The abbot was a chubby monk in yellow robes who loved to change form. He heard out the wolf-guy's woes and counseled. Wolves are born to hunt, to slay. It is the way of your kind. Men are not the same. They are born to plow and plant, to reap and sow. Frail and feeble, such is their lot. They seek to leash you wolves with false preempts, for they hope to escape your fangs and claws. But heed me, wolf, each kind must follow the call of their blood, the song of their soul. Why should you bow to the mewling of men? These words lit up the wolf-guy's mind. At that moment he knew his path lay within the halls of New Thunderclap Temple, where he would walk the road of ecstasy. The chubby monk laughed. In my temple we bow to none, save our own hearts. Beware, for those who fear death have no place here. The wolf-guy gladly accepted and became the monk's most loyal guardian. Armed with a scythe, he is now bound by no code save for his own savage joy. Heed not a word from his tongue. I just realized we missed a meditation point in the Yellowwind Ridge. What one did we miss? If it's that one in the back that we went to twice, it's not the grotto, is it? There was one that we went to once before in Yellowwind Ridge, and it didn't register. And then we went and did it again, and now I'm wondering if it still hasn't registered. We should go there and check it out. According to this, we've only discovered 2 here in the New West. Because I'm sure these are going to be tied to an achievement as well. Just let Zoo do the work. He's got this, right? Oh, that was a spirit. Man, how have I never noticed? It should have been obvious, right? I'm sure he was had blue flames, and for whatever reason, I didn't notice it. Red-haired Yaksha. I thought we already got one of him. Maybe not. Who am I mixing him up with? Oh, I'm probably thinking of the mountain patroller. Take the form of a red-haired Yaksha, shoot an arrow imbued with exceptional power at the foe. This can stagger them for a moment. Moderately increases heavy attack damage. It's a long delay in firing it. I feel like we should try all of them, but I don't know. I don't know.
I need a rest. That pavilion looks like a good place.
Yeah, it does. Curiously so. Look at this place. Something seems fishy. Oh, it's this little guy. From one little guy to another little guy. What's going on?
Oi, kid. You look suspicious. What kind of Yao Guai are you?
Shh. I'm looking at that Buddha over there. See his belly button? It's so big. Me and you, we look way smaller.
Buddha? Where is it?
You see no Buddha because you think no Buddha. No thought, no sight.
I, the sacred gourmand, saw enough Buddhas before you were born. Foolish brat. You didn't see that coming, did you?
True hearts find their path, and the Buddha is on that path. Why not worship with a true heart? The path might just show itself.
Worship my hoof. Visit temples, kneel to figures. You tell no black from white. That's my master. I am fed up with all these skin-deep rites.
No true heart, the path is sealed. With true heart, it's revealed.
He's actually staying put for once. Okay, we can investigate that Buddha over there. Which Buddha was he talking about? I mean, was he talking about that one over there? It never looked like he was looking at it. Talk to me, dude. I don't believe you're a kid. You're just some ancient being that looks like a kid, aren't you?
No, this won't do. I can't help you before you have that in you. Visit each temple you encounter and worship every Buddha you see, or the true face of Buddha will always remain elusive to your eyes. Why the rush? Try looking around. To see a Buddha, one must hold the Buddha in one's heart.
Yeah, that's good advice. We tend to do that. We try to do that. We try to look around as much as possible. And yet we still end up missing stuff aplenty. What am I smelling? It smells like baby powder. You spilled something in there? And you don't even know what it is? What the heck? Alright. Alright. Let's check this guy out.
I get get it now. 4 Buddhas, that boy said. Huh? There must be 4 Buddhas to worship. Loony monk. Can't reason with him.
What? What? I saw like a wisp go by it after we did that. Was it pointing towards the next one, maybe? Shortcut? Nope. Invisible wall. Did we throw something? Maybe. Is it disrespectful to murder someone right in front of a Buddha statue? I feel like it is.
Just go through the motions, boy. Who knows if it's true or not? That little monk was speaking riddles.
Yeah. Alright, well. I saw the wispiness again, but it did not look like it was pointing anywhere. It's not taking too long to fight him. This is the 3rd one. If Zoo's right, that it's only 4. Is that another one down there? Whatever it is down there, unfortunately it has a broken texture. It has no texture programmed into the backside here. You can just see right through it. Oh no, that's a meditation point.
Back when we journeyed to the New West, our master took it from Mount Lingshan. He visited and kneeled to every figure until Yellowbrow captured him. I'm not my master.
What? Gave me a heart attack. I was literally thinking about things that might be hiding around the corners. He just teleports right next to me. It's weird seeing like some of the architecture that's in here. Makes it seem like the mountain collapsed on top of it.
I've got this treasure, and I've got me!
Disrespecting the Buddha. Thank you, Zoop.
One more treat from my
Hey, Brayden. Welcome back. Happy Friday. Been doing pretty good. We've been doing well.
Sound? That little mug's up to his tricks once more. Worship my hoof. Let's go back.
Thank you for asking. Hopefully you are doing well. Can we travel along this? Oh, no. I wish those had like healing in them too. It'd be nice to just have random healing pickups when you're wandering around. I feel like the wisp, the will pickups could double for some random healing too. I mean, we're assuming that we were only supposed to get 4. We didn't know that for a fact.
Chubby one, we've done the rites. Where's the path?
Chubby
The
one.
path. Isn't it always there?
Don't you trick me, you bald, pot-bellied brat. All I'm seeing are mountains, no path at all.
He sees wisely with faith. You are daft without it.
Cut your nonsense. Ah, you must be that trickster himself, fooling us all along. Take my rake.
Why so rude? I didn't force you to kneel. Throwing a tantrum at your age? Shame on you!
You brat! Save your stupid path. I'll borrow one myself. You go on first. I'll meet you at the summit.
MP, welcome back. Happy Friday. Happy start of the weekend. Welcome back. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Upstairs. Let's go. As soon as we get to a shrine, though, I do kind of want to go see if it is that one meditation point back in the desert that's just not recording for some reason. I could have sworn that we got all 6, but now it says we only have 5 out of 6. What is that? What is that emoticon? Is it a bunch of hands lifting up a child? What does that mean? Uh, hooray! See right there, that filled up my health just a little bit. That would be nice. That would be nice. I gotta stop applying Elden Ring logic. I see an opening like this and I think, oh, it's on purpose. I need to go out there and find something. Nope. Yeah, it's lagging. Hold on. Hold on. Alright, 1 second. We're blaming you, MP. We're blaming you. 1 second. Alright, I'm back. You think you found lost media? Oh, there you go. He just posted a link. Let Cleo watch it. I'm sure there is footage of me playing on stage somewhere on the internet. It would be very old. We're talking about like my early 20s. Oh yeah. Yeah, we've seen that. It's good. Maybe it is me. You don't know. It might have been me in that costume. Alright, let's continue. Let's continue. So we're on our own now. Our little boar friend left us. Yeah. Angry zombies. At the 1 minute mark? It's gotta be where, see that lump, that's where most people are watching. What happens at that point? He just goes full out at the 1 minute mark? Yeah. I can't imagine playing, yeah, in a suit like that. It'd be so hot. Be sweating like crazy. I would need a cool fan attached to the back, pumping air in at all times. Alright, I don't know what we're about to get into here. We gotta crawl. No jump attack. We're okay. Feels like we're climbing out of like a tomb. Ooh, and a shrine. Good. Good. The mindfulness cliff. I think I hear a bat nearby too. Is there any point in making this more? We need monkey head fungus to make this thing. What would happen if we tried to create one right now? It says we're holding 3 of 3. But see how these other ones, 0 of 6, 0 of 9, I would assume we can't hold more than 3 of this. Alright, let's assume that's the case and not try to make more. Alright, I'm gonna go back to the Yellowwind Ridge to see. To see if it is the meditation point. I'm almost 100% positive. That we found all the meditation points. But I did confirm that the one meditation point that we had to go back and get again, we did get it the first time around before we talked to the dude, the traveling gourd guy. And I think that one is missing again. It's making me wonder if this is a bug. Oh, should we visit him while we're here? We might as well. I think we can buy some more upgrades.
Mine eyes doth see the dell from the confines of my abode. Greeting, brave one.
We only have one. Can't do any more defense. Should we just hold off for now? We only have one. That means we haven't found any new ones, I think. I think the one that we're holding might be the one that he gave us last. I also wonder whether or not, because we found a lot of these from the guys throughout the desert area, I'd be curious to go back and fight them again to see if they do have random drops of them. Or if there's a limit to how many they can drop in this area. Okay, so the meditation point's over here. Let's see. Let's see if this gives us 6 of 6. If it does, though, then it's definitely bugged. Because this is now going to be the 3rd time we've sat down here. Oh, no. Okay, we did get this one. Okay, it's written down. We're missing one, though. We're definitely missing one. But this is one of the ones we definitely have. Okay, let's see. Journal, meditation spots, Yellowwind Ridge. Alright, let's just see. So we're missing one. I could have sworn I went through and made sure we got all 6, but maybe not. Alright, the ravine. Sculpture, yep. That's the temple. I don't really remember. Oh no, that's where the boar was. That's the one we're currently at right now. And then this is the one in the past. So what one did we miss? Wait. What? Okay, this list is not super helpful. Rock Clash. It's saying closest shrine, but is it saying what it's called? I need to know what it's called. Alright, so the first one, it says the closest one is the village entrance, the Sandgate Village. Did we miss one right at the beginning? Maybe we did. I don't like this list. This list is not good. I need like an overall list. Just a general list to be sure. Oh my gosh. Why is it only showing me chapter 1? I need I need chapter 2. Here we go. Let's see if this one's even better. There we go. Okay. Thank you. A site actually gives a genuine list. Okay, I think it is. We missed one at the very beginning. The altar. Yeah, we didn't get the altar. It's literally the first one. Okay, well this one had a list. It has a list, but you can't click on them. At least we know it's the altar one. What in the world? Okay, so it says we need to go past the tree. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Is it right here? I think it is. Okay, this is where we met Shoe Dog. Oh shoot, have we never been over here? We definitely haven't. This is definitely the first time we've been over here, I think. How in the world did I miss this? Let's make sure we didn't miss anything else while we were over here. Yeah, because look, this is right next to the bloody frog boss that we fought. Completely bypassed this. Alright, well, found it. Oh shoot, we got 6 sparks right now? We should probably do something with them. Alright, would it be faster to back out and back in? Let's see. If we could take a shortcut here. I think it's gonna be faster. I don't know if we have a way to get up to that bridge. So we're gonna go this way. I don't know. You'd have to look it up online. All right, back here. Again, my Elden Ring mind wants me to take shortcuts. You see this and you go, oh, I can totally go down to that tip and just jump over there. But nah, the game won't let us. Probably gonna have to go around. And maybe that's for the best. I don't know. Unless we have to drop down here. There's some ledges over there. We'll assume we have to do it over there.
One monkey dead, and another shows up. The face of the destined one. It will fit me just as well.
Non-white? He has 2 bars. Have they always had 2 bars? He's got something unique going on. I don't know. We're definitely affecting that second bar. It's gotta be his weapon. I bet we're gonna be able to break his weapon if we dwindle it down. So is this the first boss that's had a shield, effectively? Come on. What? What just happened? I don't know. He ran away. He ran away. And there's a laughing. I don't know who that is. Is that a rat up there? Wait, can we go in the hole that he just ran away through? I mean, it definitely looks like we should be able to. Okay, we can, and that's taking us up higher. Maybe let's go exploring over here first. Oh, come on. Okay, good. I was like, can we not drop down? Question is, where are we headed right now? We're heading lower. And I want to get that rat dude. He's up high. We've actually never seen that guy with the ball on the chain fight. We always kill him before he can. Ah! That! A regular NPC? The guy with the ball and the chain? He's so sad. I've never seen him working. He's always sitting around. Could be bored. I wish these big guys were a harder fight. They're actually super simple. Super simple. Look, there's another one. Maybe it's because they're blind? I don't know. But see, they have a really long stall, which means getting off the heavy attacks super easy. And then, you know, it's just dwindling down the tiny bit of health they have after that. Especially when they were like the first enemy we came across. Was it in this chapter that we came across them? And yeah, I was like, oh shoot, look at this big dude with a giant stone right at the beginning, and then he was super easy. It's giving off vibes in the Elden Ring DLC where we first came across those spider scorpions that are giant and super freaky looking. And then they ended up being like one of the easiest enemies to fight. It's not the rat that we're hearing, is it? It sounded like another bat. Let's see. Oh. Wait a minute. It's you! Why? No! Don't run away again! That's the, I'm still not. Oh no. Why? Why? No, why, Game Science? You can't put impassable edges everywhere else. Oh, except these ones. There we go. That's a good shortcut, though. Because we gotta go all the way around. Seriously, because you get used to going to an edge. And you can't pass it. And then we go to that edge, and it starts us all the way back again. Okay, this wasn't too bad. Not too bad. Yeah, we saw that monkey. I don't know if it's a mandrill or if it's a baboon. Might be a baboon. I don't know, but that's... We saw him in the very beginning, in Chapter 1, and he just took off, like he did just then. No explanation. He was the one that was pacing up there. I thought it was a rat. But I think it was the monkey we saw away at the beginning of the game. Alright, let's look at his head. Or gather, rather? Skanda of thought? Say what now? Justice lies in the lack of heart. Wisdom emerges from the absence of ego. Once hidden inside the Buddha's head, this treasure has a secret yet to be revealed. Amongst several other ones that I have. Oh. When did we get a new gourd? Using the gourd grants chill immunity. Increases maximum stamina for a short duration. Is there no reason to keep using this one? The medicine sage gourd. Am I crazy? The Fury Gourd appears to be the exact same thing, except it has that chill immunity bonus. One craves food when hungry, warmth when cold, rest when exhausted, and benefits over harm. Such is the nature of humanity. Yeah, like the different... Let's see. I don't know. It's looking to me like it doesn't make sense not to use this one, because they both say they're... Yeah, we're using the one drink in it, but... Yeah, I guess we might as well switch to it. No, thank you, MP. I bumped my mute by accident. I wasn't saying anything really of importance. I was just reading the differences. I don't think there's any difference really between these two particular gourds. What I'm guessing is that this gourd is going to be upgradable. So it's just a coincidence that both of these have 7 uses. So I'm assuming at some point here that we'll be able to upgrade this one to have more uses. Then it'll become the better gourd to use over this. And then I'm going to assume that this gourd probably either has only 1 upgrade or no upgrades. But I won't know until I bring it back to Seth and find out what kind of upgrades are available to us. I don't know if I've even gotten new wine or new options to do new upgrades on the gourds. Should probably go back there again at some point. I just keep forgetting that we need to travel. Oh, hey, big guy. We were just talking about your kind. This is going to be different because I didn't know you were there. Alright, somebody else is to my right. Oh, it's another big guy. Alright, fighting 2 at once definitely makes things different. I'm sure he would hit me with his ball and chain if I gave him a chance. And we're not going to experiment with it. I don't care if he supposedly has a family or not. And what are they, a zombie family? I'm pretty sure he's a zombie. That other guy. Okay, speaking of zombies, well, I mean, we could try to fight him. Like I said, we've never experienced his attack before. There's one right there. With the ball and chain. Does that guy have a ball and chain? Are they both the same? Yep. So we got 2 ball and chains in here. And 2 blind giants. You want me to fight one and see what their attacks are like? Wakey wakey. Or, you know, I don't know. Well, we can just let them live. They can keep doing their thing. Oh, there's 3 of them. Honestly, we could probably just leave all these guys behind. We could just walk by all of them. That's a bunch of free will that we're leaving behind, though, if we did that. Oh, that alerted everybody. They all want to fight me now. Okay, they are doing something with freezing breath or something. Oh, shoot. I was seeing whether the exit went. Okay, so yeah, we've never tried letting them attack before, but they have some kind of freezing conjuring. Oh, look at that. See? They're freezing me. Oh my gosh. They're all freezing me. Stop freezing me. Man, they can freeze me from really far away. Oh my gosh, how am I supposed to fight them? They're blocking the entrance. We could run past them, I guess. Okay. So they've got some, like, magic going on with that ball and chain. It's not just a ball. Some frost conjuring magic weapon. What is this that we just picked up? Alright, we're not leaving him. I don't care if he's been ignoring us. What's going on with this chain? I don't know. It's got a mind of its own. It's like a cattail. Yeah, that's been the extent of all of our fights in the past. Alright, let's see what this thing is that we just picked up. It is a Maitreya orb. Moderately increases defense. Wait. Oh, no it doesn't. Gosh, why do I keep doing that? I always read the top part and not the bottom part. Land enough successful hits on an enemy to avoid the next fatal blow. Alright, what does that mean? That sounds interesting. Land enough successful hits on an enemy to avoid the next fatal blow. So, I'm assuming that if we have this on, and if we hit like a boss enough, and then they hit us with a blow that would kill us, it won't kill us? Or will it avoid the attack entirely? Because that would be even better. That would mean that that would be a substantial amount of points, an amount of damage that we could negate. That I'm actually moderately curious to try it. We'll keep it in mind. We'll keep in mind. If we're fighting like a super hard boss, maybe we'll try it and see if it makes the difference. Saves our ass. Because again, that comes back to the whole, it's an item that relies on you making a mistake, right? Obviously, first and foremost, we should want to be practicing our dodging and avoiding getting hit at all. This is dependent on us making a mistake. But it could come in handy. I like the sound of it. Those things to come and those things past, he beholds as in a mirror. Which house will rise and which will fall, he foresees with divine perception. Say what? Wait, did that refill my gourd, though? So does the will that we find like that refill the gourd, but it just doesn't refill our health bar? Well, I'll have to test that, because that's better than nothing. I would prefer that it heals us as well, but that's something to take into consideration. Next time we find one, I should heal myself and then fill it, because that would effectively be the same thing. Can we go down here? Nope. You see what I mean? This just feels like it's such a tease. It looks like a path. A path off the road to, like, go around there. Yeah, I guess. It might be my, like, playing too much From Software games. But it totally feels like it's just teasing us. Oh, look at this path over here. Just kidding, you can't go there. Oh, hey, it's you.
Starts now.
Are you still doing this? Don't you want to be friends? Alright, I am very low on mana. Missed. poison. Ah, I missed again. Not good. No. Dang, man.
Roll switch.
Can't land my finisher. Oh, he dodges them. He dodges them every time. Come on. Bounce. Take a look. Take the form of non-white, spin and leap to draw near the target in a flash, and sprout thorns all over the body to stab them. Moderately increases poison and frost damage. I guess this could come in handy depending on if a boss has poison and frost damage weaknesses. How can we tell that anyway? A non-white. A jester's face with powder white, a cunning form, both sly and slight, boldly plays the leading role, yet remains an actor lost in the whole. In the village of Tuolau, I'll say Taulau. Village of Taulau, there was a small opera troupe of about a dozen members. Watching their performances was considered the most luxurious entertainment within miles. Among the troupe was an actor who specialized in playing the jester. He always painted his face white, and the villagers would snicker whenever they saw him. The jester was deeply frustrated. Since childhood, he had dreamed of playing a heroic role on stage. To join the troupe, he had worked as an unpaid servant for the troupe leader for a year. He trained tirelessly, regardless of the weather of his wealth. Yet he ended up being the subject of ridicule. The jester suggested a role switch. However, everyone said he lacked the righteous aura needed for such a heroic role. Disbelieving their words, the jester took on the role of the hero without notifying the cast during the performance and beat up the hero on stage. The audience was furious. They destroyed the stage and left without paying. They destroyed the stage? The jester was condemned by the troupe while the beaten hero was comforted. In a fit of rage, the troupe leader expelled the jester from the group. Despite much reflection, the jester couldn't understand why he suffered such reprimand. Eventually, he concluded that it was his appearance that was the problem. Thus, with 2 poisoned daggers, he waited in an alley and killed the hero actor. He peeled the man's face and wore it, hoping to take over his life. The next day, when it was time for the hero to appear on stage, the jester wearing the actor's face stepped forward and sang passionately. Initially, the audience was deceived, but later they were horrified. Believing the jester had gone mad, they tied him up and sent him to a temple of 1,000 miles away for seclusion. Upon seeing him, the abbot of the temple was overjoyed. He named the jester Non-White and even created a unique practicing technique combining poison and frost for him. The abbot told him that a destined one would come and help him master the technique, and he could become a true hero if he could wear the face of the destined one. Oh my gosh. From the day on, no one dared to walk the mountain path guarded by Non-White, fearing they might encounter him wearing someone else's face. So was he wearing the face when we fought him? Now I want to go back and look at the cutscenes. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe he was still just waiting to wear... How is he going to wear our face? Our face was so much smaller than his. That's crazy, right? Can you imagine stretching our monkey face over his giant head? We have 8 sparks now. Should I just keep playing? This is starting to feel like a lot of other RPGs where I just keep playing, and until we hit like a roadblock where it feels like we need upgrades, we should just keep hoarding them. Because we got 8 sparks right now. I'm sure there's a lot of things we could upgrade, but you know what? Let's just keep rolling. Let's keep going through it. Alright, we've got 3 of the meditation spots. We got 2 more to find here in Chapter 3. I'm assuming there's no coming back from this. We're going to slide down this hill, aren't we? Let's see. Slide? Yep. Whee! Oh, shoot. What is that? I thought we were already in the Valley of Ecstasy. Or were we in another valley? Is this the Valley of Ecstasy too? Is this another dragon? Valley of Ecstasy. Forest of Felicity. Yeah, wasn't the last place we were at was in... Yeah, the Mindfulness Cliff was already in there. But going down that hill, it made it seem like we only just now... Did I misread it? Did it say something else? Let's see. No, nothing else. It just said Valley of Ecstasy. Alright, well. That's fine. That's fine. Forest of Felicity. Might actually be able to take a shortcut there. Let's go over here first. It's over here. It's another frog. It's a frost frog this time. Hey, big guy. Oh, he froze me midair! Oh, that was cruel. Not cool, brother. Not cool. Oh no, not again! Not good. Not good. We gotta get out of here. Oh no! Froze us in the middle of healing. Literally right in the middle. Terrible. Just terrible. Sad day. Now I wonder... Nah, never mind. I was gonna say, like, can we get the bonus from the one water? But I feel like it's too old now. Alright, big guy. Man. Oh, we are not going to be able to get used to it. Oh, no. That's what you get, evil frog man. Is it evil frog man? He just looked like a large frog, you know? Most Gwais seem like humanoid animals. That was just a large toad. Anything else to discover in here? This is not where we came in, though, so this is an alternate path. I gotta stop clicking. I keep clicking the button to open the map. There is no map. It doesn't exist. I gotta stop doing it. I was like, should we go right or should we go left? Let's check the map real quick. Nope. Can't check the map. Okay, so I'm assuming going to the right back there would just take us back to the same area that we were before. Yeah, it is. So that means we actually have 3 different ways we can go. We can go down that way, we can go this way, we can go over there. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, we got something in the water, and we have some dude standing over there to the left. That looks like another crow, though. But what is this in the water? Is this just a normal frog? It is just a normal frog. Haven't fought a crow in a while. Can we get some heavy damage on him to start off with? Oh, we can. That was nice. Alright, let's test this real quick. So we're going to heal. Is this going to refill our 1 potion? It did. Okay, so it's basically doing what I wanted it to do, which is to refill our health. In addition to giving some will, but we just have to make sure to use one of our healing medicines before we pick it up. It's good to know for the future. I love these areas. Where are we going, though? I'd like to build a cottage here, I think. Okay, where did we come from? We came down these stairs, right? Is this the back way? Yeah, it is. Okay. We saw one of these trees in the earlier part. We're definitely circling around at this point. It's a spread out area. Ow. Uh-oh. Don't call people in. I don't know who you are, but stop it. Stop making noise. He woke everybody up. Somebody's talking nearby, though. Who's talking over here? Sounded like he was close, whoever it was.
It's freezing here.
Oh. Is this the same guy we rescued earlier?
I need fire.
Is that you? Why can't I talk to you? Do I gotta bring him a fire? I can't talk to him. You need some warmer clothes, I think.
It's freezing here. Fire. I need fire.
Apparently we need to bring him fire somehow. Oh, not again. Couldn't we just pick up one of these and bring them to him? You'd think so. Brew, what do we have that's new? We have the Tender Jade Lotus. Using the gourd slightly increases a small amount of defense for a short duration. The fact that it says slightly, I'm going to guess it's probably not that great. Beneath the water, lotus roots intertwine. Above the surface, twin blossoms shine.
It's freezing here.
I feel bad leaving him here.
Fire. I need fire.
Like, how do I bring him fire? Alright. Well, hopefully he doesn't die while we're busy running around. Let's go see who this is.
I need fire.
Ooh, he's tough, whoever he is. Oh my gosh. Got any more moves you want to do? Oh yeah, and we need to read about that other guy. He's playing the gong and alerting everybody. Lesser Yaoguais. Good night, MP. Good night, sleep well, have a wonderful weekend, and we'll see you next, whenever that'll be. Sunday or Monday. As always, it's good seeing you, and yes, MP. Don't forget to hit that like button if you haven't yet already. Be like MP, hit that like button. We very, very much appreciate it. Thank you. What? The circus monkey? Did he have a second person growing out of his stomach? I only noticed him playing the gong. Now I need to take a closer look. The picture makes it look like he had a little guy growing out of him. Through hoops they leap and somersault, with drums and tricks their skills exalt. The wicked stride with fearless ease, the kind are burdened souls aggrieved. Years ago, after Mount Huaguao was destroyed, the macaque chief led his followers away, seeking a new place to practice. They trekked to the Flaming Mountains, hoping to settle there. However, a plague soon broke out among the monkeys. The macaque chief ordered the sick monkeys to be thrown into a deep valley. This action instilled fear among the monkeys, causing them to abandon him and wander aimlessly. They traveled through mortal cities, disguising themselves as circus monkeys to earn a living. However, after each performance, the audience would disperse, leaving them with meager earnings and empty bellies. One day, a monkey had a sudden idea. Why not use the performances to gather people together and then rob them? Of course. With that thought, they beat their drums and gongs, performing energetically to attract a crowd. Once the audience had gathered, they killed them, stripped them of their clothes and valuables, and fled to the next city. Well, that was not in his original plan. He just said he wanted to rob them. It was in this manner that they eventually reached the New West, and upon hearing that the macaque chief was also practicing there, they decided to become monks. Feeling the weight of his guilt towards his kin, the macaque chief avoided them, which only fueled their resentment. Knowing they were no match for the macaque chief, they took on the role of welcoming guests so that by striking a gong they could summon other guais patrolling the area. They waited every day for the chance to see the macaque chief, planning to summon the local guais and give him a good beating when the time came. Poor macaque. His blades look much smaller in this picture than they were. Clad in red attire with twin blades in hand, his pristine edges dance and gleam, their spirit bold and grand. Within each blade resides a hidden art concealed. Midlife brings true wisdom, the balanced path revealed. In days past, a monk wielding twin blades sought out new Thunderclap Temple, hoping to learn more advanced techniques there. His blades were plain in appearance, thus upon entering the New West and seeing the dazzling and peculiar weapons of the Yakshas, he was filled with envy. In his childhood he had once admired a pair of ornate blades, but his master had scolded him for his vanity. Focusing on the beauty of your weapon will only lead you astray in martial arts. The monk had taken these words to heart, but now seeing that others did not adhere to this principle, he began to waver. He approached the Yakshas, inquiring about the aesthetics of their swords. The Yakshas were puzzled and replied, "The more beautiful the blades, the more I want to practice with them. How could that be a hindrance?" Still uncertain, the monk sought advice from his senior, Non-Pure, who was skilled with the monk's spade. Nampir replied, "Since you have already mastered your techniques, why cling to the past?" Taking this to heart, the monk abandoned his old blades and, inspired by the Yaksha's ornate designs, forged himself a pair of new elaborate blades, hoping to fulfill his childhood dream. However, despite their striking appearance, the new ones were not the familiar plain old ones he had used for years, and with these new weapons, new flaws were revealed in the techniques he had honed over so many years. Alas, spring gives birth, summer nurtures, autumn harvests, and winter stores. All things have their seasons. Gaining something out of a season, even if obtained, is still a loss. Understanding the right moment for all things is indeed a difficult lesson to learn. Maybe you could also say, like, your beautiful blades would be distracting to the enemy. If they're beautiful, they might be like, my gosh, your blades are beautiful, and then that's the moment you attack. Oh yeah, and the frog. We have a new entry for him. This one's name is Lang Li Gulang. Lang Li Gulang. What were the other ones' names? Bal Li Gulang, Lang Li Guba, and this one's Lang Li Gulang. Unafraid of the northern chill, with skin like jade, it loves the thrill. Misturns to frost and snow, and icy play its spirits grow. Picking up from where we left off, that Taoist who had fled in disgrace spent several years in secluded meditation in the mountains, mastering the Five Thunder technique until he could wield it with perfect ease. Confident in his abilities, he set out once more. During his journey, he captured a small electric tadpole and confined it within his gourd. As he passed through the snowy mountains, the tadpole began to stir restlessly inside the gourd, signaling the presence of a frog guai nearby. Following the signs, he arrived at a deep, icy pool in a valley and indeed found a giant frog covered in frost, lying dormant by the shore. Without hesitation, the Taoist unleashed a thunderbolt at the frog, expecting it to be struck down instantly. To his surprise, the frog leapt high into the air and dodged the attack. Unperturbed, the Taoist cast another thunderbolt, but the frog evaded it again, hopping closer with each leap. Learned from the past, the Taoist retreated several steps, thinking himself clever. However, to his surprise, the frog stood on its hind legs, puffed out its chest, lunged forward, and knocked the Taoist off his balance with its large belly. As he prepared to strike back, the frog opened its mouth and blew a gust of icy wind, freezing him in place. Just as the frog was about to devour him, a group of monks appeared from the other side of the pool. Seeing the Taoist frozen there, they drove the frog guai away, narrowly saving his life. Get all of these. Ginseng for days. Ah! Evil ginseng! So stop taking my ginseng. Oh, there's another one! Another evil ginseng! Oh my gosh, that's a bigger one. It's the old ginseng guai! Oh my gosh. Oh crap! What? That was like a really bad stall that happened. Stop it. Stop it. I don't know what you're doing, but stop it. grow some new ones? Yes. Oh my gosh, look how tiny they are. Poisoned on top of that. No. Got him. He was cool. I like the look of him. The old ginseng guai. Take the form of old ginseng guai. Take root to call forth one or more ginseng links that strike at the foe, and that it moderately increases the maximum health of summoned minions? What does that mean? Like, does that have something to do with, like, the duplicate monkeys we were able to create? Is that... It's gotta be. Because you're already creating minions with this. So, I mean, you'd already have that no matter what, so it seems odd. So you create 2? It says 1 or more. So what? It's randomized? You might have 1 or 2 or maybe 3? I don't know. But the demo makes it look like it's just 2. I wonder how useful they are. It really would depend. The equipped effect doesn't really help in most general situations, and we so rarely ever use the duplicates. Honestly, it's at the point where I don't want to use them because they use up so much mana, the strand, that whenever we get a spell that can be replaced this one, I probably will. Because yeah, I stopped using these because yeah, they use too much. It uses too much mana. I find using the immobilize and the what is this one? The Cloud Step. Cloud Step, Immobilize seems to be way more useful. So I don't want to use up all my mana. We could probably still start using them in more general situations, though. Like, I feel like that one guy that we just killed, the Ginseng Guai, they probably would have been good for that. Not minor bosses, these duplicates seem to do a ton of damage against. We probably should upgrade some of these on him. I mean, we should probably upgrade a lot of these in general. We're still 10 away from getting our next focus attack. How many points do we have left to upgrade? Let's go ahead and upgrade this. We use this quite often. This is probably overdue. Oh, we can't awaken it. We have to do these. Each talent level considerably increases damage reduction upon a charged heavy attack. I always keep meaning to look this up because I don't know what it is. It says based on the remaining health. Is it is it more health does more damage or less health does more damage? Let's see if this explains it better. Okay, that wasn't helpful. Other people have the same question. Yeah, other people are asking the same thing. Is it based on more health? Little health? Yeah, this is very poorly explained. Based on their remaining health is such a incredibly vague description. Unfortunately, the one thread I found asking about it, nobody in it has any idea has any idea. Let's see. It doesn't seem like anybody has an answer. Um, but what is this down here? We would need to upgrade this to do this. Endeavor. When below one focus point, Destined One can still perform varied combos, but with significantly reduced damage. Why does that matter? Why does that ultimately matter? Maybe we don't need to upgrade it then. Yeah, if people can't seem to tell a difference with this one, then maybe it's pointless to upgrade it. But yeah, we are going to hit the point where if we want to get this fourth focus, we're going to have to start upgrading these ones over here. And we have not tried any of these other stances. I mean, I'm assuming it does more damage than the smash, like, charge. It has to, because it doesn't seem as good. You gotta stay still rather than being able to move around. That looks cool. I mean, I'm sure these are fun to use. They look fun, but yeah, I've just been focusing on smash. Smash. So Skyfall. Will do more damage the more points we have. Okay. At what point can we unlock these ones? I don't remember if I ever discovered how much each point of rough skin does. Maximum mana, attack. And this is slightly increases attack. This one moderately increases defense. Let's see if we can get some solid numbers on this. This Wikipedia for Wukong really needs to be updated. It basically just tells you the stuff that's already available to see in the game. What use is that? Yeah, I wish I feel like I'm gonna have to write this down. None of the websites that have the information on any of this stuff. Wait a minute, what's steadfast? Okay, well, if I can believe what this person's saying... Wait a minute, what is steadfast? Is it something we don't have access to? Is it one of the other two? Robust, Bane, Wrathful Might, 4 Banes, Endurance. Yeah, what's steadfast? I don't know. This seems to indicate that steadfast is better. You get 20 defense per 2 points, according to this person, and only 10 for each rough skin. Ah, screw it. Let's just do maximum mana. For now, do 1 maximum mana. See, I can't find it. I can't find steadfast. Where's steadfast? Let's look it up. Steadfast. Where Fox? Hello, welcome back. Welcome back. Steadfast transformation? Huh? Oh, right here. Wait, are these not based just on the transformation? I assumed this would only account for your transformation, not your actual person. Yeah, and in fact, this even says that each talent level moderately increases defense. This skill affects the Azure Dust transformation. So, why? I'm so confused. Let's see. Transformation skill tree works outside of being transformed. In the transformation skill tree, where you spend sparks, in the middle, the skills you can unlock actually work outside of the transformation. Like, moderately increasing your defense works even when you are not transformed. What? What? That's crazy. I would have been upgrading these ages ago. Well, this one I would think, but this one definitely, especially if it gives you 20. All right, we're going to test this. Hopefully it's not a waste of points. So let's see. Inventory, equipment. Okay, so right now we have 248 defense. So let's try this. We're going to try it. We have 248. Let's upgrade this. Wow. Okay, hold on though, but that wasn't 20. This guy was wrong. Yeah, it was only 15, unless that's something they patched. Okay, so we're gonna have to test it on the other one. I don't know how much the other one gives. But yeah, we got 15 defense from that. If the other one gives us 10, that means that Steadfast is still the better one to spend your points on. If it's giving you 15 per 2, and the other one's only giving you 10 per 2. It's really weird that this would work for you all the time. Yeah, like somebody else said here, it seems like it would only affect your transformations, since that's where the upgrade is. Alright, well, I'm glad we found that information. That is useful. We're out of points now. No more points. Oh yeah, look at this. We got a ginseng cape. For short duration after using the gourd, moderately increases stamina. This is kind of neat looking. How much defense are we losing? -5 for chill resistance. We'd be losing our Vengeful Mirage. Will inflict Thunderbane. Well, I don't know. I mean, I guess... What are our... We have no chill resistance at the moment. I mean, it could be useful, I guess. We're fighting so many... Let's put it on just to look at it real quick. Do we look cool? Do I look cool? I don't like having the poison on me. Yeah, I look stinky right now. It looks like I put on this outfit and I became stinky as a result. There we go. It went away. It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Should we use it? We are giving up our electric final move attack by removing it, though. But I don't know if the chill resistance makes it good when in this particular area. It's a tough call. Got the Yao, look. There he is. I'm assuming we got it from him, right? That would make sense. Old Ginseng Guai. Scatters o'er the mountain's crest, rich soil births dews of the best. 7 ounces common, 8 ounces rare. A slight difference, fortunes lay bare. This story was told by a pharmacist in the city, and it concerns a secret about his cousin's family. The cousin's ancestors were originally ginseng gatherers in the mountains. For some unknown reason, they abandoned their old craft and became woodcutters. Although the family was not wealthy, everyone lived long lives. From a young age, the cousin often saw a shabby, unkempt old man visiting their home. Whenever he came, the family would prepare a lavish meal and fine wine for him to enjoy alone. At the time, the cousin despised the old man, thinking he was a freeloading drunkard who seldom spoke and often caused trouble when drunk. One day, the old man visited again for a drink, while the cousin's great-grandmother fell gravely ill with typhoid fever, seemingly on the brink of death. Upon hearing about her critical condition, the old man went into the courtyard, reached into the ground with both hands, and out crawled numerous vines. Among the vines grew a small seedling that quickly matured, blossomed, and bore fruit. The old man pulled it out, revealing a millennium ginseng. After the great-grandmother drank the ginseng soup, she miraculously recovered and remains healthy to this day. It was on that day that the cousin seemed to come to a realization and began to treat the old man with great respect, as if he were a member of the family. The cousin once invited the pharmacist to move to the mountains and live with him, but the pharmacist flatly refused. The pharmacist explained, although your family enjoys longevity, they live on bland meals every day, and life in deep mountains are too lonely. I still prefer to live in the city, hence I cannot go with you. Just take the story as a fun anecdote. Alright. Yeah, we could try it. We could try wearing this for the moment. We look all viney now. I guess we're covered in ginseng. Ah, no, not again! Is he raising little eyes too? I got poisoned again. I need to sit down. We're out of mana. Ow. Is that another crow? Look. What am I? I'm lost. Okay, I'm assuming this goes up to the shrine. Let's go try to kill this crow real quick. We're so fast in wolf form. We should start using this just to get around quickly. Why was this crow over here? For real? Is he guarding something? I don't see anything else. Do we have to do this guy? Do we have to fight? Alright, let's go up here, sit down for a moment. Okay, we've missed something, because we still have to figure out how to bring fire to that guy. Right? Wait, maybe I'm not where I think we are. Where the hell am I? Where is that down there? Oh my gosh, I'm so confused. Too confused. Chest. Oh look, it's that bat thing that was flying around. Oh, I know what you are. Wow, I'm really turned around right now. Alright, let's see. So we're at least 2 potions, 2 heals down. Let's see how many we get from these things. Okay, just 1. It only refills 1. That's good to know. So it was a waste having healed right for that one. Oh my god. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so this is the original shrine. I am so confused where we are. I don't... In my mind, we were nowhere near where I thought we were. This is the very first shrine. I want to rest because we need mana. Alright, yeah, I'm super confused. Let's go this way. Which is, I thought, where we originally were. Was down here. Ow. Okay, this, yeah. Okay, so this is where we were looking down. And there's a new shrine down this way. We definitely want to go back the other way, because I'm assuming that was the dude that was running around. What is this? Have I fought you before? We have not fought you before. The Thunder Rhino Master. Green pines hold the lingering snow, emerald flames guard the dim light's glow. Wandering beyond the sacred hill, true nature lies in temperat's will. Along with the fall of the Yaksha kingdom, the Rakshasa kingdom, due to their kinship with the Yakshas, also met its end. Thunder Rhino Masters was a descendant of the Rakshasas. Among his relatives, many followed Princess Rakshasi. After her eastward migration, Rakshasi had a new Taoist master in the celestial court. Practicing Taoism in Buddhism's stead, Rakshasi marked a departure from her past. Thunder Rhino Masters, unwilling to accept this change, heard that a branch of the Yakshas were seeking Buddhist teachings in the New West and decided to come here. Unlike the Yakshas' free-spirited practice, Thunder Rhino Masters, though an outer disciple, held their master in high regard and strictly adhered to the temple's rules. Reaching the ultimate bliss was not their ultimate goal. It was simply their nature to strive with all their efforts in everything they do. Even when guarding the temple, they were relentless. If anyone disturbed the temple's peace, the lightning they summoned would pursue and strike without mercy. Each individual could sometimes inspire admiration, but they could also be quite troublesome. Yeah, so we're definitely going away from where we were before. Wow, okay, and we have further pathing down that direction. Let's go ahead and get this shrine. I'm also almost inclined to leave that there. Because we can rest. I guess this would prevent the need to rest. Oh man, we have so many different ways to go. We still have to go back up to fight that dude. It felt like there was a temple up there. So we have a path that goes down that way, and we can go that way, or we can go this way. Oh man, and now this way seems like we have a way that we can go left and we can go right. There's too many places we can go. Free yourself, bat. Come on. Ow. Can we go down there? Should we go down there? Oh, we could definitely go down there. But yeah, should we go down there is the better question, I guess. Let's do it. Can't see. Ah! Frog! No, 2 frogs! More celestial pears. I actually don't. What do the celestial pears do again? Oh, we even got shock quelling powder. Yeah, what do the pears do? Where are the pears? Here they are. Descended to the Murder Realm. Okay, so for medicines. Just an ingredient. You can't eat them, just for pleasure. I wonder if we jump down here, if this would have been where we would end up if we had taken that path down the side. More pears. Give me these pears. You know how awesome it would be to come upon a pear tree like that? Just pears all over the place. You could just snatch and eat. Now I want pears. We should open a can of the whole pears. The pear slices. There's another crow. This is a crow that's a spirit this time, though. I guess we've never gotten a crow spirit before. Let's come around from behind him. Do a sneak attack. Yeah, this has got to be it right here. This is the... I'm thinking this is the down path over here. Alright. That's fine. Let's go get this crow. Try to get his spirit. He looks bigger. Crow Diviner. Take the form of a Crow Diviner. Scatter a field of frigid dust from an incense burner. Stacking Frostbane on both you and your foes. Moderately increases chill resistance. So if we attack an especially frosty boss, maybe this could be worth putting on just for that defense. Otherwise, I don't know if I care about the attack. Alright, alright. Alright, this feels like a dead end? Maybe, unless there's a path that goes down to the right. Also feels like it could be a boss fight area. Ow. Oh. Okay, is that a path? I don't know, I can't tell. Okay, I think it is. This looks like a way down. No idea we're gonna be going on this side. Now I'm torn. I'm torn whether or not to go down there or do we go back? I feel like we might as well go down there since we're over here now. Mandible, happy Friday. We're not a mouse, we're a monkey. Oh my gosh, there are rats in this though. There are rat guys. I gotta figure out. Oh, did he just fall down? He did fall down. All right, we're just gonna skip him. I'm nervous. Oh wait, he's right here. Yeah, I don't know where we're going right now. Hopefully there's hopefully there's a shrine down here. This feels like we're walking into a boss fight of some kind. Oh, is that a shrine right there? I think it is. There's a shrine right here. It's a big statue. It's a big statue. Where should we go? That way? Should we check out the statue? Happy start of the weekend. And of course, a good friendly reminder. Don't forget to hit that like button if you haven't yet already. For all you viewers out there, subscribe, share all the good things. Thank you, thank you. Doesn't appear to be anything to do in here. Ah, another tease where it looks like it's something we can climb. I don't know. Maybe this is something we gotta come back to. This seems odd, right? This big place, this giant statue, and there's nothing to do in it? But who knows? There's been plenty of times in this game where we've missed something or had to come back because we had an item later on. I don't know if Werefox has seen that there is a Foxguy in this game. Is he... Although he's called Shoe Dog. Is he supposed to be a dog? I thought he looked like a fox. We could go visit him and let you guys decide. Okay, this is an end right here. There's got to be a reason to come back here. There's a shrine right next to this place. So there's something... Because, yeah, we can't go down this way. So there's something we have to do here that we don't know. Yeah, this is based on the like Journey into the West, Journey to the West mythology. We're not playing, well, maybe we are, I don't know. We're not playing as the Monkey King, Sun Wukong, but the story started off with Sun Wukong fighting the gods at the beginning of the game, and then being defeated and like thrust into the earth. And as far as we know, he has been concealed inside of a rock and has been for centuries. And an older monkey there told the story of someone taking up the challenge and being brave enough to travel west and recover these 6 specific relics that basically were like the Monkey King's essence split into each of these relics. And if you could recover all 6 relics, we could bring Sun Wukong back to life. And so we were a monkey. This monkey here was a monkey there listening to the tale, and basically we can assume that we as the monkey have volunteered to go on this journey to recover these relics. But we're hypothesizing that it is very likely that it's going to turn out that we are in fact some form of Sun Wukong, and once we bring the relics together, it's just going to be like he becomes the Monkey King, you know? But everybody, if people that we fight aren't confusing him with being the Monkey King, at the very least they refer to him and know him as the destined one. So we'll see. All right, so it doesn't seem like there's anything we can do here, but the fact that there is a shrine right outside this giant statue says to me that there is something we need to do here at some point. Or there's something I need to use specifically in here that will do something. Don't know what it is, so we're going to leave it for now, and we're going to come back later. Oh, look, it's showing him there at the Tower of Karma. Let's go see if there's anything new. We're at the melon field right now, apparently. Let's go visit him real quick. There's some guy that keeps complaining about it being so cold. And he wants fire. I don't know how to bring him fire, though. Yes, exactly, Werefox. That's what it seems like. To me, it seems like it feels like it's taking place after. Like it's a new story that's taking place after. And what we were seeing at the beginning of the game was events shortly after Journey to the West. Perhaps. That might be the idea. I'm not sure, though. I'm not sure.
It's freezing here. Fire. I need fire.
Yeah, I don't know what is happening with this guy here. We can't do anything. And I'm not sure how to bring him fire. I don't know if there's like going to be an item that we find that we can give him. But he's freezing, and I can't do anything with him. So we now have 2 places in this area that I'm clearly oblivious as to what we need to do. We're only wearing this weird ginseng outfit because it's supposed to help against cold attacks. Normally I'd wear this one. Look at how cool this one looks. It's got this dragon shoulder armor piece. All the armor in this game and all of the weapons are so cool in their designs. I mean, I could go through and show you some of them. They're all really, really cool. I like this one a lot. Unfortunately, they don't have a transmog system where you could just pick which outfit you want. You just pick your appearance. So unfortunately, I keep upgrading. Every time we get new and better armor, I have to wear it. Like, I'd probably still be wearing this one, honestly. This one is super cool. I like this one a lot. And then, of course, you have the matching pieces. Got different masks. I'm not keen on the masks because they cover his face, and I like seeing his face. Unfortunately, the only headpiece we have that can see his face is this one. Every other one covers it. They're all very, very cool, though. I don't think I've come across an armor set that I've disliked. Having said that, I'm not particularly a fan of this ginseng one. It doesn't look as cool as the others. It just has the chill resistance, which feels like it's appropriate for this realm, since we're in the snow. People have frost attacks, etc., etc. Weapons, a lot of different cool weapons. This is the one I'm currently using. We got this after defeating a white dragon. We got some other dragon-based staves. They're all very cool looking. They're all really neat. Anyway. Yeah, I mean, you're playing as a monkey that kicks ass. Why do you want to cover his face with masks? Huh?
It's freezing here.
Preposterous. Okay, so we had the one. I kind of wonder if we should go up from here and go fight that bat creature thing and see what was up at that temple. But then there was that middle path that we didn't. Ouch! What the hell? There was a middle path that we ended up not taking too that I'm curious about. Now I feel like we gotta go back and do that too. I keep getting afraid that we're gonna miss like meditation spots, we're gonna miss secrets. It's very easy to miss certain things in this game. But it's good. I recommend it. If you get a chance to play it, it's fun. Six relics. Sage, Stone, Monkey, Master of Transformations. He's the Season's Call. I'm not gonna read it past that. Okay. So this is where we were. Okay, so when we were here last, we never went up. But when we came over here, we ended up going down. Oh, there's too many different places to go. So let's go over here. We're going to go around the end. That's where we were heading originally before we jumped down. Oh, no, it's this guy again. Oh, no, there was a bat back there. Yeah, a lot of different neat environments. It's not all wintry. It's just this chapter has mostly winter areas. The first chapter we were in like the forest. There was like a normal forest, a bamboo forest. Second chapter was in the desert primarily. And now we're in the snowy mountains in chapter 3. Ow. which I like the snowy mountains. I think it's very beautiful and peaceful when we're not getting attacked by evil things. What? Where are we now? What? We're back at the beginning! How is this possible? How are we back at the beginning? Ay, 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 ay. I don't know. Alright, there's something down here. There's some will down here. Where's that will at? Alright, so there was another path right here. Too many paths. Alright, I see where we are now. Okay, so now we're back to this shrine. Alright, well... Where's that shrine? It's near here, isn't it? Where's this shrine? Maybe not. Am I confused where we are right now? Where's the shrine? I think I am confused where we are. Alright, let's go up here. What's up here? There was a pathway to a temple, and I don't... We do need to make our way that direction. Alright, we're gonna run by these guys. I'm not totally clear on where we are. Ow. Okay, now we're back here. Alright, that's fine. That's fine. Alright, now we're gonna go up there. We're gonna see what's going on with that bad creature. Why was flying around like a maniac. Let's see what's up there. At what I'm assuming is a temple that we have not visited yet. Which we need to go up these stairs? Yeah, I think so. Alright, here's this bloody thing. Ow. Alright, I'm assuming that's the guy. At the start of this area, some bat thing was flying around like crazy. I thought it was that guy. I'm assuming it was that guy, but he was very easy to fight. So I don't know. Oh no! What? Why? Why were we able to jump off of that cliff? Oh no. Oh yeah. If you don't know why I just did that, it's because normally you're not supposed to be able to jump off cliffs. Most of this game, when you approach a cliff, it doesn't let you go over the edge. For some reason, that one did. Yeah. No, don't shoot me. Ay. You gotta pick a lane, game science. Let's see, lift this one. Oh my gosh, I think we were able to jump off this one too. Yeah, I don't... Most of the time, cliff sides, they do not let you go over. They put like an invisible barrier, and if you get too close, your monkey character will act like you almost fall off, and then he'll stop. For whatever reason, none of these cliff sides stop you from going over the edge. Very strange. Very strange. Alright, well. Now this is going to make me second guess like all cliff sides. Just want to make sure we're not missing anything. Any side paths before we enter here?
If you're looking for the temple, just follow me.
Come on, guys. Oh, I hate them fighting at the same time. Alright, one's down. Hmm. What? Hey there, big guy. What's your name? Stay still. What are you doing? Yeah, fall down so I can beat you up. Oh! Ow! Come on, dude. He's almost dead. Come on. Sit down, guy. Got him. Excellent. Did we get his spirit? What did we get? Did it say we got his spirit? Nope. What did we get? I don't think we got anything. We got a journal entry for him. Apparently that was a lesser Yao Guai, that giant dude. A dark-faced overlord? He might have fallen on us. It's possible. Tried to step on us a couple times. The dark-faced overlord. Majestic stands the mountain's frame, its golden peak an enlightening flame. Winds and clouds by will are swayed, heart remains clear night and day. The grand hall was filled with pious devotees attending the ceremony. This was the fourth ceremony organized by Yellowbrow for his mortal believers. I'm sure he could have squashed us. He was trying to squash us. I don't know if he would squash us if he fell on us. That's like one of the bigger enemies we've fought. It'd be cruel if he could fall down on top of us. At the end. If we beat him and then he killed us by just squishing us. That would be cruel. That would be a cruel design to an enemy. A devotee had attended 3 times, witnessing numerous miracles on each occasion. However, it was the first time for his acquaintance from their hometown to attend such a ceremony, and the acquaintance harbored deep suspicions. Before long, 2 blind monks carried in a statue of wrathful Vajra. The devotee introduced it to his acquaintance, saying, "This Vajra can discern a person's goodness or evil." As he finished speaking, 2 men approached the statue, accusing each other over some grievances. In no time, they were reduced to ashes by the Vajra. The acquaintance was shocked by the abruptness of it all. Just then, he heard heavy footsteps outside the hall. Looking out through the window, he saw a giant with blue skin, draped in a golden spiked robe, walking slowly towards them. The devotee introduced again, "This guardian can judge a person's sincerity." After saying this, the monks led the crowd to present their offerings to the guardian one by one. He reminded, "Make sure to give away all your money." The acquaintance, deeply distrustful of the devotee's words, said, "You've been deceived by them. These monks are all frauds." The devotee retorted angrily, "How can you speak so recklessly? Why would I deceive you, being from the same hometown? Who knows if you're in cahoots with them?" Their argument grew louder and louder. The Vajra, seeing their quarrel, raised its steel fork and charged at them. The acquaintance quickly fled, but the devotee shouted, "Don't be afraid, I will prove my sincerity." The Vajra showed no hesitance. Just when the acquaintance thought his fellow townsman was doomed, the blue-skinned giant raised his hand to block the Vajra, saving the devotee's life. From then on, the acquaintance became a regular at the ceremonies, always making sure to give away all his money before leaving, just like his fellow townsmen. See, that's... Here's the thing. I don't know if these are just supposed to be tales, old things. I mean, it has been hundreds of years since supposedly some of these things have happened. But there have been many, many times where we have defeated enemies to read their entries that have these interesting, elaborate backstory tales to them. Especially one of these guys we found down in the prison. And then you feel bad that you beat them. But to be fair, they attacked us first. right? I mean, it was defense, man. We defended ourselves. But yeah, I think they're just supposed to be old morality tales that just happen to involve these type of creatures. I don't know. We don't have any money. I guess that's not true. We do find gold, but then we turn it into will. Whatever will is. I don't think it's money, but we use it for stuff all the time. We get will from enemies. I don't know if it's like an essence of their spirit or something. Alright, we have a lot of different ways to go down here. I mean, maybe we are evil, I don't know. Some of these guys are zombies, some of them are just frozen, and we just break them for will. It doesn't seem quite right to be desecrating bodies like this, but we do it all the time. Most of the time I just run through them like this. Ow. Other times I have to fight the zombies, because they're still alive. That was a waste of 3 focus points. Well. So there's a shrine nearby. Should get that, I suppose, before we do anything else. Ow. Ow. Alright, you need to calm down for a second. Man, I'm having trouble dodging this guy. He's so fast. He's hitting us every time. Alright, let's practice dodging his moves. That's cheating! He threw his blades through that bloody thing. Come on, do your thing. Alright, well. Man, he has so many follow-up moves. These really long movesets. I kind of was getting a hang of the dodges on him, but it did not feel good. He had more wacky movesets than even some bosses I've fought. Is he around again? No? This looks suspiciously like a boss arena. But I don't know. There's a bunch of dead people over there. There's a bunch of dead people over here, too. I don't know if we should backtrack. There's one of these guys. What? Turned into stone. Alright, man, the bull. That's fine. Good night. I'm surprised you guys are on this late, to be honest. I guess it is Friday. Another crow. I see how it is. Oh, look at this. This looks like a gigantic version of those bat-like creatures we were fighting. Looks huge. Alright. Good night, guys. Take it easy. And always a good, friendly reminder, if you have not yet already, don't forget to hit that like button. Much appreciated. Thank you. V, thank you for the subscription. Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you. Grab a seat, grab a drink. Let's find out what's going on here with this big guy. Huh. We ended up sucking up that body. And then I think we got a new portrait. Interesting. So wait, what did that give us? Wait, what? Whoa, hold on a second. We got... It was one of these guys? One of these captains? We didn't get to fight him. Because we got one from Captain Wise voice, and we got one from Captain Lotus Vision. We just sucked up Captain Void Illusion. Interesting. This is kind of making me want to go back to that place to see if this is what we needed for that statue. As the thoughts linger, the spirit slowly wanes. Let's see. Did we get an entry for him? Why didn't we get to fight him? We didn't get to fight him. He's just sleeping. I mean, in the image, he's also just sleeping there. Or dead. Contemplating the myriad forms, returning to the essence of nature. With arrogance ablaze, his limbs torn, you boasted of truth 1,000 hands adorned. Yet the void illusion deceived and beguiled, mourned and lamented, your spirit defiled. With bonds severed in nirvana, you were exiled. In silence and solitude and in tranquility, how painful it was to face death in clarity. Detached from bitterness and pain, blessed, your flesh and blood through resentment shall remain. May you cease the debate of falsehood and truth as the tide rises cleansing with its mighty soothe. Yeah, so we're going to need to use this for something, somewhere. That one statue location is the only thing I can think of. Guess we'll see. I hear a bat. Where's the bat? There it is. Alright, before we move over into that area, let's go along here, make sure we didn't miss anything. We did miss something. We missed a chest over here. One of these bastards overlooking it. How did we miss this chest? We had to have just ran right by it. Hold on, where did we fight that giant? Was it not over here? Yeah, it was over here. How in the world did we miss that that chest? Alright, well I don't think we have much else to explore over here. I think that was it. Let's see. Yeah, it's crazy that we missed it. There's another chest. Statue, chest we missed here. Another one of those creatures over there. Kill it. Nope. Somebody followed us. Alright, there's a lot of guys over here. Oh. And, one of those wind birds. Can you come over here so we're not fighting with a bunch of zombies at the same time? That'd be cool. hate it. Oh, no, we got another one. You guys need to wait your turn. Ah, that one's alive. Let's come back here. There's definitely something up that way. Let's go back and see what's over here first. There's a lot over this direction. Oh man, where do I even begin? Whoa! There's a shrine down there. What shrine is this? Where the heck are we? Where are we? What shrine is that? Is it a shrine we've already... Oh, that's totally the shrine next to the dude who wants fire. That's crazy. The maps in this game are crazy. They're like labyrinths. Have I already fought you? Wait, where are we now? What is this? Okay, this is new, because I don't know what the heck that guy is. That looks like a giant Batman. Or not? What are you? Well, he tried to sit on me. What kind of move was that? He's not a boss. He just appears to be an enemy type. Ow. Oh, that was good. That was a lesser Yao Guai. I mean, that model could have totally been a boss character. What is it? A turtle treasure? What? What? Turtle treasure? The human heart swings good and ill with wealth and treasure, freedom's thrill. Riding a hammer to the sky, tell me, is it strange or nigh? Years ago, in the village of Chen, a villager went out one day and saw a peculiar man standing by a roadside, holding a rope tied to a white, soft-shelled turtle. Passers-by came and went, but no one paid any attention to this strange sight. The villager pretended not to notice and tried to hurry past, but the white turtle at his feet let out a pitiful cry. In his compassion, he argued with the peculiar man and even eventually bought the white turtle, releasing it back into the water. That night, the villager had a dream in which the white turtle vomited out a tiny person with blue-purple skin and an ugly face. The tiny person ran towards the villager, startling him awake. After that, the villager began to change. His eyes could see occasional glimmers of light in the mountains and fields, and his appetite grew immensely, along with his strength. One day he took a shovel and dug into the ground, discovered a coffin filled with valuable artifacts. This unexpected found bestowed his great wealth. Say what? This unexpected found bestowed his great wealth? I'm not sure I understand that. One night, the white turtle appeared in his dream again, letting out a cry. The villager felt his stomach churn and vomited out the tiny person with blue-purple skin. The tiny person fell to the ground and hurried towards the white turtle. Realizing something, the villager grabbed the tiny person and swallowed him back down. The white turtle called out a few more times, but the villager covered his mouth, refusing to let the tiny person out. After a tense standoff, the villager woke up again. Over time, the villager's appearance became increasingly abnormal, forcing him to wear an iron mask to hide his face. Eventually, even his skin turned blue-purple, and he fled into the mountains carrying specially made tools to search for more treasures. Interestingly, on his treasure-hunting journey, he discovered that he was not the only one with such an experience, which brought him some comfort. What? What? I need to break that. Let me go. Let's see. It's been a while since we found some. Okay, so we have to be in new territory. We are still above that one area, but no, this cannot be where I think it is. Where do I think this is? Well, don't like fighting this close to the edge. It's gonna make me fall off, dude. You can stay down there. Okay, we've been down there. And I'm pretty sure we've been over here. Ow. Okay, maybe not. Another of you? Come on now. Oh shoot, there's two of them? You gotta be kidding me. Oh, this is gonna be insane. Oh my gosh, stop it. Come on, land. One's down. after that. No! Yeah, we got a mine core out of it. Oh, I also got one of these. Nice. Very, very nice. Alright. This has got to be for MP in the future. Milo Cam. Let's see if I can get him in here. This is what MP wants. But of course, MP gets off so early each day. He doesn't get a chance to see it. Milo. You can barely see him. He's so big. He fills the whole camera. Milo. Oh, there he is. Let me see if I can zoom out a little bit. This is for you, MP, in the future. When you catch up tomorrow. Just Milo. Helping. Pushing my keyboard off. Such a helpful boy. Yeah. The problem is that every once in a while he stretches, and then he tries to kick the keyboard off my lap. I could probably put the keyboard aside, I suppose. Alright, anyway. Alright. Where are we going? What are we doing? We ran up here. Which direction did we come from? Didn't we come from there? Over to here to fight these guys? How did that guy not end up getting up to fight us? That's a good question. Okay, well. Invisible walls over here. And this has got to be an area we've already been. Probably. Trying to see if I recognize that over there. Yeah, we're not going to jump down there, and that's got to be an area we've already explored. Alright, we got a couple very good upgrade items, so it was still definitely worth coming this way. We're gonna have to sit down at some point here. We are fresh out of mana. Hello, Crow. just gonna leave that crow. That crow doesn't want to fight us. We don't have to fight him. Whoa. Alright, calm down. Some random dead bodies over here. It's not something we usually see. Are you a new giant? How did I miss you? Man. Ow. Stop backing up. Ah, come on. I didn't do much damage. You falling down? Ah, we missed. We got something from that one. Something new. Let's see. Yep, he's doing it right now. Stretch. You're a good boy. Maybe I should put my... I can put my legs up for him. There we go. That's better, huh? Is that better? Yeah. Alright. Gold spike plate. Even if those spikes can't take you down, you'll still be stuck with a lifelong case of tetanus? Tetanus? Why? Because we'd be sticking... I don't understand. Why would we have a lifelong case of tetanus? Considerably increases defense. Deals damage to surrounding enemies upon taking hits. That's kind of neat. So it'd give us a bump in 18 additional defense. So it's obviously way better than this one. Because I think that's 18 on above this one. Right, Milo? Yeah. He's like, who are you talking to? $32, man. I wonder if it's worth giving up this. This one is upon successful hits with a light attack combo, moderately increases your attack for a short duration. I don't know if I want to give up that or not. That's kind of nice to have. At the very bare minimum, it makes sense to replace the jar. But man, maybe just getting even more defense would be worth it. Tough. That's a tough call. Let's do this for now. If it's feeling like we need the extra defense, then maybe we'll consider it. We'll just do this for the time being. That was a really good find. That was an awesome item. I'm so lost, man. I'm so lost. Where to go? Okay. I think we definitely went down this path. Yeah, we did. Okay, so we came from that direction. And I'm assuming? Or was it this direction? Man, I don't know. I don't know. Or did we come through the middle?
It's freezing here.
I still don't think I've found...
I need fire.
I don't think I've found what he needs. Giant here. This is where we fought the really big giant. I've got a crow here. Chest. Nice, 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 nice. Beautiful. Okay, so we're back here now. I don't know if we discovered everything over this direction. This was such an open area. Like, this was a crazy, crazy open area that I can't be positive we did find everything. I mean, look at the spread. Let's go try going up these stairs. So I don't think we went this way. Okay, so now we've come back around here where we fought the first giant. Okay, alright. So let's go to the right. Problem is that we do not have any mana. Oh, never mind. Let's just rest here and get our mana back. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. We can go see what's over here now. Oh, please don't let those birds be over here again. Yep. I don't want to fight him again. We're gonna try to run by you. Ugh. Something strange is up that way. Looks like swirling blood. Captain Kelpal Wave. Another one of these creepy things. What is it? Hold on a second. We bummed a bit for this one. Oh, he's so gross. Oh, we missed. I think he went right between his damn toes. Oh, no. Uh-oh. That was bad timing. He fell down! Oh my gosh, what a waste! He keeps going to areas that are so hard to attack him. What do we have here? Alright. Now we have 4 spirits. 4 different captains in bottles. What do we do? Like, do we need all 4 for something in particular? Don't know. It's too bad we didn't get to fight the other one. This one. He looked cool. Within a flick of the finger, lotus flowers bloom and wither. Thought yourself mighty, yet ended up headless. From your blood and pus, lotus flowers bloom restless. Coaxed, enticed, and stabbed by the words of the auspiciousness, your link to Buddha's wisdom severed, your mind lost in the incense dust breathless. The truest of the truth, the kindest in kindness, and the fairest in fairness, you sought and lost. Principles shattered, head twisted, and body crossed. Tenderness forsaken you, your uprights exhaust. Eyes clouded, stars dimmed in frost. May your body bring prosperity, and the red lotus thrives in hostility. Wait. There's some big doors. I have a feeling we can't do anything with these doors, can we? Nope. Nope. Big invisible wall. Sad day. Why not put like a real wall here? Game science. Ooh, I got landscape like popping in and out over here. Yeah, you could have put just like an actual wall here. Could be seen as like a defensive wall or something, you know? More real walls and less invisible walls, please. Let's check over here just in case. Guessing nothing's over here either. This is probably all just considered areas we could have fought him. We kind of just stayed in front of the stairs. We didn't really spread out or anything. This place looks cool. Doesn't seem like we can do anything in here, though. Thunderclap Temple? Rest. Alright, well. Should we continue on here, or is this a good stopping point? I don't feel like we had any super significant boss fights. That one, last one, I guess? Dude, he wasn't too hard. Maybe we should take that as a sign. I guess the last thing we need to be doing is encountering a boss. that takes us 1 to 2 hours to beat because of all the retries that we have to do. So maybe this is a decent sign, yeah. Oh, where's the singing coming from? I like that. All right. Well, I'm gonna call it there, I think. Call it there. Milo is still here. There he is. He's just watching. He's watching my monkey. You like this, Milo? You like it when I spin my staff like this? He's like, yeah, that's pretty cool. How are you doing that? Milo loves it. He loves it. Alright, guys. Well, yeah, we'll call it here. We'll call it here, and we will be back. We'll be back next week to, I guess, start this temple, since we only just now entered it. And, I can't wait, honestly. We normally don't stream on the weekends. There's nothing new there. As per usual, I have been saying that we might stream on Sunday. It just depends. It depends on what Cleo and I are doing over the weekend. So we might start streams on Sunday. If not, we'll be back next week. But thank you for tuning in, guys. Thank you for watching. As always, this game has been super, super fun. I've been enjoying Chapter 3 a lot. A lot. I've been liking it a bunch. I mean, maybe I'm biased because I like winter areas as settings, but yeah, I've been liking it a lot. I've been liking the bosses and everything too. And hopefully the game continues to surprise me. And yeah, we'll see. I don't know if we're gonna beat Chapter 3. I have no idea how much is left in Chapter 3 at this point, but we'll see. Maybe we'll beat it on the next stream. I'll have to find out. But thank you for tuning in. Thank you for watching. Don't forget to hit that like button if you have not yet already. We very, very much appreciate it. Subscribe if you'd like to be notified of future streams. And if you are watching this at a later time, thank you for taking the time to do so. And until next week, everybody sleep well, be well, have a fantastic, relaxing weekend. And I hope to see you then. Good night and goodbye. You want to wave goodbye, Mido? Goodbye, everybody. Thanks for tuning in. Hit that like button. Oh, he doesn't like that. He's like, no, thank you. Let me go back to sleep. All right. Good night.